can't get my live dashboard open. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Of course. It took 3 minutes for it to show up for me.
Gearbox doesn't playtest their updates.
What do you mean?
How do they put out a whole Mayhem overhaul and not realize shields don't scale with the Mayhem levels?
Shields on what? Enemies?
They straight up don't. A Mayhem 1.0 shield has pre-Mayhem 2.0 values. Like shields do.
What do you mean? That's fine.
Player shield.
Enemies don't deal increased damage as far as I'm aware, just for being higher level. The biggest thing that I see that's a problem is the bottom modifier is a real asshole.
Yeah, but loot is supposed to scale.
I didn't hear anything about loot supposed to scale. Nothing
On
is.
Mayhem 1.0 the same gun will deal more damage.
Yeah, but it's never listed. It never used to change it, and nowhere when I was looking it up does it say
Yes,
it was supposed to.
Dude.
When and where did they say that that was supposed to happen? Because when I was looking at the Gearbox website, it didn't say anything about changing your gun damage. I was literally looking at it before I got on here.
I promise you.
If it does, then that's probably the glitch.
They literally explained it on Twitter.
Why is...
Look, go to Mayhem 6 and go kill some enemies. Compare that loot's damage to what you have in your inventory. For example, if you got a long musket RN on Mayhem 6, it'll do like twice the damage of the one in your inventory. I am surprised you didn't know this. They've been saying loot will scale for like a week, Bo.
Yeah, I was just about to say, that must be new news. Because when they were doing the talk about it a month ago, they had no information about it scaling. They just said they were going to change how the modifiers work. And it doesn't scale, your weapon doesn't scale. This is, and I quote from the website, the quality of the weapons dropped by enemies will improve as you work your way up through the Mayhem levels. For example, a Cutsman submachine gun that drops in Mayhem level 2 will be more powerful than one that drops in Mayhem level 1. It doesn't scale the shit in your inventory like I was saying. It is separate. That's the part where you were confusing me. These don't deal different damage in different modes. You get a different version of the gun, which is made to scale to that difficulty. It's like a OP gun.
No, that's not what I meant, LOL. I just meant the damage gets increased. Yes, exactly like op levels.
But in the case for shields, again, enemy damage and stuff like that doesn't change. There's no reason to give you a stronger shield if it's not necessary.
But the problem is shields don't gain the capacity increase.
But you don't need it. The enemies aren't dealing increased damage. Most characters already had a problem by which they either had too much healing and could out-heal anything, or you instantly die because you had no way to heal.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Even Moze, prior to this update, which gave her all the HP regen, as long as you had the new class mod, all you needed to do was hold down R2, and you would literally just go right back to full health instantly, like you're playing Salvador or something. Fuck, why did it's a bad time to have this happen because I don't have anything unlocked to go and farm for new stuff in different difficulties, because I could easily shred Grave Ward, but I'm not even up to Grave Ward in the story yet, because I had to reset my fucking playthrough for one red chest. Wait, is it still Big Head?
Feels bad.
Critical hit damage is reduced by 75%? That's...
Greetings, valued guests.
Who are you? You give my goosebumps.
My humble
It's my favorite character.
I am Magnanimous Bloodtooth, host and proprietor of the lodge.
Dude, there's a modifier that gets rid of fight for your life, lol.
I am always
Oh god, the weather test thing.
You are the first guests to arrive. At least, first ones invited.
Oh, Caroline, you're such a kidder! You know I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Man, so scaling guns means my anointed weapons are garbage. Because now I need new anointed weapons. I have 3 long muskets. Bread to the bone.
Last track. I have a super duper important wedding planner mission for you.
The new guns are pretty crazy too.
Well, one of them is just a BL2 weapon made into another type of weapon. I can't believe they changed the type of weapon it is because there weren't enough good sniper rifles, so instead of just buffing all the bad sniper rifles like the monocle.
Oh, it's been such a nervous mess. I've tried to get it to relax, but it insists on dashing about, making sure everything is perfect. But party must continue.
Is there a brain in there? Every character has no brain.
Yes, yes. This will be a celebration to remember.
Okay, wedding planner powers, activate. Party decoration stack. Vault hunters.
It does splash damage supposedly.
Oh yeah, you gotta go spin on the turntables.
Armed with nothing but a rotten banana.
That sounds so cool, but Iron Bear is running low on bear juice, and I gotta run out and get some.
Oh,
Bear
thought you'd
goose.
only just arrived. No matter. The banana can wait. And if you see Winnie out there, do tell him to come in from the cold.
Valued guest, I could not help but overhear your plans. I must caution you against entering the town tonight.
Favor for the groom, top priority.
Ah, you have a responsibility to assist. I understand. If you must venture outside the lodge, you should know the people of this town are all afflicted in their own way. Some might say cursed. You might encounter some strange behavior.
Good, because this has all been so totally, completely normal otherwise.
Do return soon. The lodge will miss you.
The lodge. How do you even end up with a voice like that?
Welcome. I have been expecting you. Please do come in from the cove.
They're quiet here. How?
Consider this lodge a safe harbor. So long as you settle your debts.
The heart still beats!
Now, we'll have none of that here.
I've seen such terrible things. Things you couldn't possibly
His voice
understand.
sounds familiar.
You might be surprised.
Yeah, he's from, he used to be in a couple children's cartoons and stuff like that. But he also reminds me of, and I made this joke when I first heard him, Potion Seller. I don't know why, but I imagine Potion Seller as like a guy like that. My potions are too strong for you. Maybe you should find someone that sells weaker potions. Leans over menacingly.
I'm just outside the wedding venue, Vault Hunter. You're gonna want to see this.
Hey, pretty cool monster, huh?
Monster? What monster? I don't know what you're talking about.
The really big one up there?
Listen, I don't know who you are, but I don't appreciate you going around making up stories about monsters to scare me. Really, it's so rude. Now, good day.
Okay.
I said good day.
She's so loud I can hear her from fucking ages away. Oh yeah, I'm in Mayhem 10. What are the odds that a normal loot container drops a legendary? Pretty fucking high now.
I wonder what killed Gideon.
too soon. I'm as nervous as the last hog in the slaughterhouse. Venue's just got
Last hog in the slaughterhouse.
Ginger Dynamo of Wedding Planner showed me the brochure, but I need to see it for myself. Hell's bells, the gates locked. If I don't see this place with my own eyes, I'm not gonna sleep a wink tonight. Maybe there's a way around. Follow me. Now, I've grown to trust your judgment, Vault Hunter. Can I ask you, is there anything that scares you?
Yeah. Exploding bees. All you hear is a buzz.
Well, I can't argue with that. But
Mayhem
those are
10 is no joke.
my fears are more.
Your guns tickle enemies without M10.
I assume so.
Climbs mountains and tames jungles and loves every second.
To be honest though, Mayhem 4 stuff was starting to feel a little bit squishy. And now with all... Oh yeah, I forgot to change the fucking skill tree. Because they did more Moze buffs. They weren't happy with the ones before. So they were like, let's give her some more HP regen. And some more gun damage. In the form of a skill that no one ever used. Because you don't need frickin' weapon handling or mode switch. People who think that that's a big enough part of gameplay to matter are just delusional. If you simply just don't use a gun that doesn't need to switch, you don't have that downtime. Which is only Malawan guns. And there's only like 2 good Malawan guns.
Don't mind. Let's hurry up.
Both of which you don't need to switch on. The Krakatoa and the Hellshock. At least for Mayhem 4 old stuff. I'm sure some of the weapons with Mayhem 10 stats are actually pretty disgusting due to damage modifiers, but we'll see.
It's happening! Got to get away! Strange fellow. Let's cut through here.
It's alright, I have
Isn't this breaking and entering?
Wainwright's help.
We ain't breaking anything. We're just entering. And I already paid our deposit, so I like to see them keep me out. An infestation? I hope the venue is in better shape than this.
Holy shit, Oh, he just killed a... Oh, that's not bad. Not bad damage. Okay, that's bad damage. But they can't kill me, so it doesn't matter. Oh god.
LOL calls it as weak loss. Once those stronger people spawn in me.
Oh yeah, but I can't die now, because I'm Moze. I'm Salvador, pretty much. With one gun. Where's my loot? 8,000% increased. Everything should drop a legendary. What are they? Am I? Yep. I fell off the only place on the map where I could fall.
Laughing.
I need... There we go. Hello.
You see the new modifiers though?
Yep. Yeah, I read through them. Oh. That's right. Critical hit damage is reduced by 75%. Right. Right.
I'm Anthony.
What the fuck are those? Is that Mayhem 10 only shit? Or wait, no, is that the event? They're that tanky? Hold on.
No any mayhem.
Here, let's try this.
Oh, you're talking about the enemy.
Yeah, the spinner? What the hell is that? And why it don't die?
Yeah, that's a modifier.
Those are tanky. Luckily, I can't really die. Unless I walk off the ledge. I just want something to drop. Wait, so I actually do more damage when I don't crit. Is that what? Yeah. This would probably be not that hard if I didn't have this one modifier on it. But again, I can't die. This is what Borderlands has devolved into. What's my best fire damage thing? Oh god, Krakatoa damage would seem like nothing. Yeah. Haha, funny damage. What about lob? Wow, even that's not that impressive. Oh yeah, I do less damage because, you know what? You know what? You know how I feel about this. See, I'd rather have that. Honestly, I'd rather have that. At least that'd make me feel better about getting critical hits to deal damage. I thought this update was supposed to make it so you didn't hate the modifiers.
The loot drop increase from Mayhem levels almost feels non-existent. Like with that much of an increase you'd expect like 3 legendaries from.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they nerfed legendary drop rates across the board. I wonder if getting legendaries in non-Mayhem mode is the same rate as it was prior to this. Now what's going on?
I think it might be.
Stop hiding in a spot where I can't deal damage to you, shit lord. Great AI.
Is it a modifier?
Hold on. What's that beam? The one in between them? Yeah. The crocodile. 652k damage. Now what they need is a slot or a machine that levels up your gear at a fixed price. So people don't have to quadruple, quintuple refarm their gear every time you decide to increase the level cap by 3 levels, you fucking pedantic little cunts over at Gearbox. Oh, you don't want to give them too many levels at once? Can you make them too OP? It'll make builds not matter. Who the fuck cares? A build doesn't already exist. You're not gonna play Melee Amara in Mayhem 10. I'm sorry, Randy. You're not going to, though.
This is the third time in less than 3 months that you made up for farming.
Yep. Hell, it's the second time within a week and a half or 2 weeks. Because this DLC came out, and now any of the items that you just got in this DLC are already fucking dumb. They're already useless. You're already gonna have to get a new version of them. It stops those. It stops people from doing the eBay item selling though, because that's a huge problem. Whoa! That was a glitch.
Let them bullets fly.
I swear headshotting them does not damage them in the head half of the time. Did they shadow nerf the lob? It was doing like 70k damage a tick before.
Donkey stay in Iron Bear a bit longer. It has doing decent damage to them.
Iron Bear does less damage than me. What's the point in being in Iron Bear?
Decent-ish kinda little.
I can do double to triple the damage output than Iron Bear, regardless of what weapons you pick. And then if I don't get out of it instantly, it gets on a cooldown for a minute and a half that I can't use when I need it to activate anoints when I want to change weapons. I get in, fire one chain lightning, get out. That's it. What is he immune to? Fire? Do these enemies just create clones of themselves? Oh my god, it being immune to my Krakatoa is like the worst thing that's going on right now. I might just run if it wasn't for the fact I have to kill these enemies.
They added in like 3 while action skill is active gain more damage anoints, but Moze literally can't use them.
What a surprise. What the fuck? I'm not even dealing damage, it's a hell shock. Where's the shock damage? This is fucking stupid. At this point, this is...
If they increased LV cap to 6-0, it would make more sense to refarm everything.
I need white damage. Oh my god. Fucking immunities! Why does anything in any video game need to have immunities? It is fucking stupid. Cool.
Smacked down.
Great game design. Oh yeah, we're gonna change Mayhem mode to make it less annoying. Adds a fucking modifier that makes it so that enemies have a chance to be immune to an element. Even fire enemies weren't immune to an element prior to this update. Oh my god, and they can just keep making new ones. This is fucking stupid. I understand I'm not supposed to be doing this, but this is why you don't have enemies that create other enemies. This is so fucking stupid. And then my gun keeps glitching out, so I don't get the only form of damage that I have. Cocksucker. Give me a legendary. I almost wish I could go back and play the other version of the game just to kill this same area in Mayhem 4 and see if I get a legendary. I guarantee you I would have gotten a legendary.
That was great. Tech's old as hell. Needed an upgrade.
Wait till you see that immunity drone thing in the modifiers.
You hear that? What in the blue bayou is going on in there? The heart still beats. The heart still beats.
As long as it doesn't have the amount of health as those stupid spinners. If so, then you might as well just never play Mayhem 10, even if you have Mayhem 10 gear. Just never play with that bottom fucking modifier. Very hard.
It is pretty beefy, dude.
Why do all developers think hard means annoying?
Whatsoever stands in our way, it shall be shattered.
I've been staying on Mayhem 6 for now.
Oh, I realized that Mayhem 4 isn't even the same as what it used to be. At least it's only spawn with a healing drone. Where are the positive modifiers that they talked about?
Positive. LOL. Gearbox doesn't he believe in that?
Dude, I can't wait until a lot of the people who play Borderlands 3 play this. I can't wait to see how next week there's a patch which changes half of what's in Mayhem mode right now because of the negative response. I actually can't wait. I think most people would rather have the enemy fire 2 projectiles at once. I think you could take a survey of almost any single person playing this game, and if you asked them, do you want the enemies to fire 2 projectiles at once or have an immunity drone? Everyone's gonna say 2 projectiles at once. No questions asked, hands down.
Our worldly troubles shall break like waves.
Only the fucking douchebag troll who just says the opposite of what everyone else says on purpose would say immunity drone. Anything that breaks up the pace of the standard gameplay is vomit-induced garbage. I even complimented Gearbox because they didn't put any stupid, shitty, anointed enemies in the DLCs. Now I'm technically not even correct on that.
Immunity drone or 7.5 less crit was fun.
Yeah, who the fuck? Difficulty, body shot, I'm starting to make a good, I'm starting to get the sands down. Sorry. I can't wait. I'm going to be checking out the Reddit later on after I stop streaming. I'm going to be waiting for the guy who does the spreadsheet on the loot drops that he did for Mayhem 4 when it was released, to determine if it was even worth farming on Mayhem 4 to get more loot. And I want to see if that person even gets more loot, because theoretically you should be able to get 7 to 10 legendaries at once with how steep the loot percentage increase was. You go up from 750 or 700% to 3,000%. What
probably mumming Mayhem mode RN.
Honestly, I want to know what they think that number does. What does that number do is probably only the developer who designed that loot feature would even be able to tell. Honestly, it's so fucking stupid. 3,000% increased loot. Don't even know what the fuck. What does that mean? The drop chances aren't increased by 3,000%. Let's put it this way. If you had a 3,000% loot drop increase on a 0.3...
I farmed Tronton half the time he was dropping nothing or like 2 legendaries.
If you had 3,000% on a 0.3% chance to drop, that's a 300% chance to drop. But developers in video games don't know what percentages mean, because no single developer actually displays percentage values from a 0 to 100%. Because game engines don't work based off of percentage values. Game engines work off of multipliers and decimal points. So not only are they fucking the player because the player has no idea what the fuck 3,000% means, it's actually not even being quantified in the correct way. So most people look at it and they go, oh, 3,000% more loot instead of 30 times but it's still not 30 times because of the way that the loot system works, because of, I assume, some sort of diminishing return system or something that's like, working against the system that is displayed on the screen. Because there's a lot of fucking bullshit in these games which are never displayed on the screen that goes on in the background. Even BL2 was like that, where it was like you couldn't ever tell if a weapon's projectile was counted as a grenade or a rocket unless you had an absorb shield on and you shot it at your feet. If it was a rocket, you'd get rocket ammo back. If it was a grenade, it wouldn't deal damage to you, like the Hornet. You know what's sad is that Amara can probably kill Mayhem 10 enemies with a Mayhem 4 build because of how strong her fucking character was compared to the other characters. She was already massively overkilling Mayhem 4 enemies even before they released the update that buffed half of the guns.
Yeah, most likely. Recursion and spiritual diver.
See, where my thought process differs from yours is I don't think they didn't playtest this. What I think they did is they had people playtest it. The people who playtested it said it was bad, and they went, no, it's not. And then just released it anyways. There's no way they could have asked a single person in the community, like Jolt's dude even, if X was going to be fun, and I guarantee you he would have said, fuck no. All they've encouraged is people to sit there on the Mayhem screen and press square until they get the fucking assortment that they want. Because they're all annoyingly bullshit. The only one, arguably, that's not bullshit is still bullshit. Which is the one that just removes fight for your life. And is called roguelite for some whatever fucking reason, because they apparently don't understand that a roguelite means you have random items as well. Not items that you permanently keep in your inventory even when you die. But whatever. I'll drop that. I'll let that slide. Fucking boomer ass developers. Roguelite isn't just dying in a video game. That makes Dark Souls a roguelite. Now, if it said die and lose all of your currently equipped items, then it would be roguelite. But I don't want to give them any ideas. Because then no one would use that modifier. Absolutely no one that didn't just ignore the Mayhem screen when they loaded their character the first time would ever use that modifier. Then they die and lose all their anointed good gear and be like, what the fuck, Gearbox? Personally, I could already tell just by looking at them before I even started the stream that they were going to be shit.
Just waiting for them to realize how bad this is from a week of the community complaining.
Yeah, and the sad part is they keep buffing Moze, which I like. Moze needed buffs, and to be honest,
Next
a lot of the
Thursday
things
is
that
gonna
they
be
buffed
something
should have
else.
already been how it worked. They still didn't give Red Tree any health regen skills for leveling. But now at least when you're leveling as Moze, you have a missing health skill, which might not fill you back to full, but... or at least fill you back to full. Oh my god, my controller shut off in the middle of me talking. 1 second though, I need to mute. What's funny is they went through and they fixed bugs for Terrified Anoints for stuff that people haven't been able to get for almost 6 months. Which to me is just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, really, you needed to fix Terrified Health Regeneration Anoint.
Why would they even mess with terror stuff when all the Halloween loot is capped at 5-0?
Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't read through, that's what I was doing, like I said, before I started streaming. I was reading through the patch notes and other things. And one of them was they fixed an interaction with terrified...
Literal waste of time.
With terrified health regen annoyance interacting with bloodletter comms. Not giving you shield regeneration when you were getting the health regeneration. I'm not even joking you. Like I said, you can go to the Gearbox website and look at all the fucking nonsense changes they made. All of the old fixes that should have been fixed while that patch was going. I like how not a single person on their team used Moze with a bloodletter comm while that DLC was going on. Not a single person on their dev team or test team. And it took 7 or 6 months since that event was a thing, pretty much, for that to be fixed on items that aren't even up to date. If someone has a level 57 Terrified Anoint on a weapon, they hacked it in. So the only person or people that they're helping are save editors and hackers. Which I find even more fucking hilarious. Because I don't even think... I think that they just did it innocently because they found like an interaction that was bad, and the guy who was just sitting there doing the programming was like, I might as well fix this. I don't need to document that I fixed it, but I'm going to fix it anyways because it'll take me like 5 minutes. Because I assume that's how most of that shit is. And most of the problems that occur with games that never get fixed are just because no one's ever told to fix it. If someone had to sit down and was like, this is your job today, is fixing this glitch, I don't think there would be that many glitches in video games that are found post-launch. Even Riot Games had this, and I hate mentioning their name because of the whole scandalous Twitch stream bullshit that's going on right now with them and Valerian, or whatever that game's called. Valorant. Valerian. What even is that? Is that like a fucking EverQuest race or something like that? Where am I getting that name Valerian from? Why does it sound familiar to me, even though I knew it was the wrong name for that? I like how with this event they didn't release any new weapons. Not like with the Valentine's event, where it's like, oh yeah, if you could get a polyamorous, it would be, or not a polyamorous, sorry, a wedding invitation, it would be good, but you can't. A level 57 wedding invitation in Mayhem 10 would actually probably be really good, but you can't get it. Because when they said that they were going to do events, I assumed that they would be repeating and not held to the part of the year when they take place. Although I assume 3 to 4 years from now, they will probably just automatically rotate. Otherwise, like, what the fuck is the point? Like, you invest so much time in making all those terror anoints and the Halloween shit that's still absorbing game data. I still have my fucking stalkers and my Scream of Terror. I have like 7 ghast calls of a bunch of different levels because I use them for leveling up. Oh yeah, that's right. You can get new bank slots now. You can get 10 more inventory slots as well. I fucking forgot about that. Hold on, let's go do that. I wonder how much it costs. Yeah. I probably don't have enough money. They were like, we realize that with the addition of the new DLCs, players do not have enough room in their bank to have all the items. And they're like, it already it already wasn't enough for the amount of unique items in this game that are bad. If you want to at least have one of every red text item, it's like fucking 560 slots or some shit. If you didn't have...
I'd rather it pay like headhunter packs and just always have it.
Enjoy. No refunds. Seriously. You're gonna need more space.
Yeah, like literally today by itself they added in almost 20 guns.
Better buy up the rest quick. This is very limited stock.
All set.
How much backpack do I get now? 50, dude. Hefty, hefty, hefty. What the...
Have you seen that Soviet living upstairs? Maurice. Tammy says get you in peace, but I don't believe that for a second. I see how he looks at the humans at home. He's hungry, and I think he's been eating people. I saw him dragging a bag up to his den. A human-sized bag. Go see what you can find, Bolt Hunter. Greetings. Maurice smells blood hunger on you. Good. You will buy Maurice's enemies and make them your own.
7 Mayhem, 6 weapons and 9 event weapons.
Second, who's hunting you?
Maurice has made enemies of powerful people. As part of his ongoing mission to learn the Warm One's ways, he joined a high-stakes poker game. He apparently has knack for it, but in Maurice's world, it is good manners.
Oh, they took the icon off the map.
A loser. The organizers of the game were unfamiliar with
Hell yeah, comrade, eat the rich. So now this guy's pals are after you?
the leader of the Galactic Iridium Cartel now seeks vengeance. Already some of his lackeys have broken Maurice's arm, and rather worse, you will find this cartel leader's hideout and slay him.
Oh, he's not wearing his headphones.
Requires the coordinates in order to send you there. Begin with his bones.
Roger that. Do we know where they are, or should I just carpet bomb the galaxy?
Maurice last had an important sent in Ascension buff. Perhaps they cower nearby.
Oh yeah, the quest over there is just the stupid Borderlands science.
These Neanderthals not understand that I need to keep this laboratory stocked in order to do my job. Without syringes, how am I supposed to move various liquids from one place to another? Unbelievable.
Wait, 90% complete? Is it just me, or does the game actually load in a little bit smoother now? You know what, I need to take this off because enemies are gonna be... I can't...
Oh yeah, chest wound doesn't he gain the damage bonuses from Mayhem levels?
Wow, that was a long... Why does it feel like I'm not doing anything?
No point in opening them.
Why is this weapon so much better than what I was using? Did they buff the long musket? I didn't see anything about it. By fire be purged. One legendary! And it's a... wait. 3,800. I have a Malak's Bane on me, don't I? So it is more damage.
See, look. That is what I was saying.
No, I know what you were saying. Like I said, I read it on there. I think there must be a glitch that's going on though, because my Stratifier wasn't dealing more damage. Jesus. Why? There's definitely something weirder going on with that gun that's not normal. I used it for like hours. Now I need...
You gotta farm a higher damage version and see if it works correctly.
snipe, blind snipe. Come on, stop flying so weird. Fly at me. What? How did you not hit me when you were pressed up against me, but then hit me from a mile away? Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Cryo-anoint Stormfront.
23,000 damage. What? What?
Does this have splash damage? 17 mag though. I remember when assault rifles only did triple-digit damage. Like my Shred-a-Fire.
The volcano thing when you kill an enemy is splash.
Well, I didn't know if the normal bullet also had splash on it, because it's a Mala one. But I don't know how that shit's calculated in this game. Hello? Oh, jeez. Do they normally drive cars on this level? Is there normally enemy cars driving around? Oh, does the Outrunner not scale? Or is the Krakatoa just that? No, it's just that strong. Never mind. Cool. 112k body shot. Goodbye.
The Krakatoa is just as stupid all around.
No annoyance. I mean, it has an annoyant on it, but it's do not consume ammo.
A Mayhem 6 version more than doubles its damage.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there's another car. I never remember seeing that many cars driving around here. Oh, it's an armored one too.
Opening
Goodbye.
up a finely aged cask of whoop-ass.
That's still pretty good though. Probably not on an armored boy up there though. Oh no, I need to put Corrodo back on. Psycho, still no HP on those things. Oh no! Oh, you can't knock him out of that with melee when you're not. Some people don't even know that you can do that. Oh God. Why do purple people eater have to have so much HP? Even in Mayhem 4, they were tankier than some of the bosses.
Especially the militant dude and big fire immunity.
Oh, the monocle curse. That's the gub of this game, is the fucking monocle. I spent all my money.
All your memories before this moment are digital reconstructions mined from your social media.
Yeah, I feel like the game runs a lot smoother now. I don't know why. Like I said, it's probably just placebo, but... they did something to it. I feel like it's hitching a lot less than it used to. So I will give them props for that. Everything loads so much faster and snappier.
Did they mention any stuff like that in the patch notes?
Well, yeah, they always have. There's always a section that's like improved performance or improved loading times for certain things and bloody. Hold on, I could open it back up again. I just had it open. Nope, there's nothing specifically about making the game run better, but it does certainly feel that way. I am on a pro though, so I would expect it to run somewhat decent. I don't mind the frame drops nearly as much as I minded the hitching. No! You go, motherfucker. Wow, that no-scope miniature headshot. You shooting at me again? course, there's got to be a guy that spawns with a radiation rocket launcher. Yep. Yep. Again, you can shoot me all you want. It takes like 5 people shooting me at the same time to kill me. Nice Jacob, dude. Boo-boo, Zayla. I gotta remember to pulse this cannon. ASMD curse. Another Malok's Bane that actually has a decent anoint on it, but it's fucking Malok's Bane. Even Malok's Bane with a decent anoint on it is still Malok's Bane with an anoint on it, which is bad. Oh my god, it's given me every sniper rifle in the game. What the fuck? Creates a cyber spike. Why am I only getting sniper rifles? Okay.
I think it is cause of the blue event thing.
Oh yeah, the cartel guys, I know that. They're like, pew, pew. Oh wait, you mean the anoint.
They said different areas have an increased chance of dropping stuff.
I see.
It's the Loot the Galaxy event and this week is Pandora.
Loot the Galaxy. I was just trying to discover the rest of the map while I was here.
Yeah.
Because we gotta go talk to Maurice. Maurice! Oh, I hadn't gotten this yet.
The destroyer is ever hungry. Perhaps that is obvious when regarding a horror that gnaws on the edges of galaxies. But its appetite only grew as it ate the stars, never stopping to swallow.
Here's some nonsense storytelling for you. Ho 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 ho. Hold on, I want to go try and kill Codpiece. Not by going that way. Ooh, sick drifts, dude. And that's why you don't want the aim turning you. Because I can do this. Can you do this? I can drive into a wall like an idiot. Yeah, I can do stuff like this. Whoa. Drive by, dude. It doesn't benefit you at all because the guns don't do any damage, but sick. It allows you to make sudden sharp turns as well really easily. You can blow donuts even if you want to. If you're wondering how you do that, you have to change your thing to camera relative third person. I also use classic button scheme and non-conventional button placement for certain things. Because weirdo I am. I am weirdo. Weirdo I am. Who do you think you are? I am. I am the guy with L1 as a jump button. Make stuff like that so much easier. You don't have to move your thumb around. You can just... It's how I can do stuff like this very easily. Jump, aim, and shoot all at the same time. Keyboard and mouse users hate him. That is some good damage. Damn, son. But now I don't have Iron Bear for like 20 minutes. And these fuckers are immune to corrosive with corrosive. Oh my god. Yeah.
WTF.
Wow, what a fun game, dude. Get the shield off of you. Jesus, he's a fucking special? Is this a rare spawn? Who the fuck is this guy? He's immune to fire as well? Oh my god. He's immune to fire and corrosive. Holy fuck, all of my everything is fire damage.
Wait, what is he? Is that a modifier?
He's immune to fire damage and corrosive. Gameplay. Not a single legendary. Still one of the best weapons in the game is the Dictator. Especially with Moze's buffs and all that, you just sit right in front of the enemy and there's just nothing they can do to stop you at all with this class mod. I'm not even using that sprinting gives me an extra 8%. Because you can't sprint and use a bipod anyways, so. Yep. Just watch the health.
You on PC?
No, I'm not. It may seem like that because, like I said, I think they made the game run a lot better on consoles. and just didn't talk about it because I'm not lagging a lot. There's not a lot of hitching or frame rate loss except for when I just said it. But it's running pretty good. It's holding 60 pretty well for a pro. I'm not using boost mode either, so this is just normal stock PS4 Pro. Yeah. Oh, here's another one of the cartels. Which is just going to involve me staring them very intently in the face. Don't move. Back. No, sorry. And that's not against random players. I just like to do all this stuff by myself. I do play with people off stream, so it's not like it's a no-go for me. It's not like I never play with other people, I just don't do it on stream to avoid any possible nonsense. While an action skill is active. Oh yeah, you can use that with auto bear. Oh, this is one of the new guns. Why does it look like a super ball?
Yes.
Is that radiation damage?
Let the lead fly, soldier girl!
The new launcher is basically the iron cannon, but it has a distance thing and it splits into 4. Iron cannon damage, but it has bandage.
Oh, that's anointed. This thing does some alright damage. I don't quite get what the point of the radiation sprinkles are. Or the corrosive sprinkles, whatever they're supposed to be. Die, motherfucker. Are you sure it doesn't work while it's on cooldown as well? I feel like I'd still get the 200% increased damage. Is the cyber spike good, though? I kind of feel like I just want weapon damage buffs. Still. Jump up there. How's it going? Oh. It's only sniper rifles. I guess that's all this area is going to drop. Wait, no, I got that new pistol, though. What is with me in sniper rifles, then? Oh, that sucks.
Entering the new update.
Another Malak's Bane. Gain 300% weapon damage against enemies above 90% health. Because that's what we needed. More anoints to make it harder to get the ones you wanted. That's basically just the one-shot anoint. Enjoying it? Not really. I enjoy that the weapons have more damage and stuff now. I do not enjoy a lot of the new modifiers. I think they're, for the most part, annoying at best and absolutely just, I don't even want to play the game bad.
If you go to carnivore, mobs drop launchers like crazy for good money.
If I need money, I'd go and do the, I'd go Mayhem 10. I'd go to the Voracious Canopy, and then I'd farm the Monkey Barrel with a level 1 Creech, like I did before. That's the fastest way to get a lot of money, because all you have to do is just sit there and shoot a barrel with a double-barreled pistol. That's level 1. damn you!
Let's get it over with.
Hello? Oh, their red dots stay on the map for a while. Is that a Lyuda? Another Lyuda? ASMD. Elemental critical hits can cause status effects of that element to explode, creating a nova that deals 500% of the status effect's damage. And that's a gunner anoint. I want to get that anoint on a volcano. Does it mean the status effect damage that's on the card or the rest of the duration of the status effect? Because if it's...
That looks like pretty good anoint.
4,000... Well, if it's 4,800, the status effects damage a second times 500, then that's only 20,000 damage. But if it's 500 times the duration of the status effect in total, then it would be a lot more damage. It would... How long does shock last on a target? 5 seconds? So then, like, roughly 20,000 times 5 would be 80,000 damage. So it's either it does 20,000 damage or 80,000 damage.
You should pick it up and test it on the Jack dummy.
Ooh. A splash damage firestorm.
He can be status affected, right?
No, he can't. You can't take over time damage. Wasn't there a chest? I guess not. Definitely not.
I see. This is my first time seeing that anoint. I wanna test it.
Was that it right there? That's a cartel thug. That's an anointed enemy. What the fuck is that? The fucking cartel guys can be anointed too? While action skill is active, grenade damage is increased by 150%.
Useless okay moves.
What is supposed to be the point of this gun, dude? It's so bad.
DLL auto there I guess would make it work, but most grenades are including viable.
I've seen it explode once. Damn it. Why do these guys gotta have such weird fucking animations? Who the fuck throws things like that? Fuck this. Guy earlier wanted to know how I feel about the update. Dog shit. That's how I feel about it. That elemental anoint is Moze only. That's the part that's shit about it. It's Moze only. Amara can't have that anoint. It's Moze's. Even though it doesn't go with Moze's playstyle at all. You want magazine buffing shit. I like that they still haven't fixed the spelling mistake in this item. It says abundant instead of abundant. Abundant, I don't think is a word. And Malawan is not bandit. They shouldn't be misspelling shit. Man, I just went through the jackpot and got all those items at fucking Mayhem 4. Man. I'm gonna have to do that shit all over again.
Hunters.
To get...
We're checking some streams and see how are y'all doing. How's the new update?
Is that... Wait. Is that actually the official Gearbox page? No way.
It is.
How do I even check that here?
What?
How do I even click into someone's channel from within the chat on YouTube? This is terribly... Only took me until now to realize how bad it's designed.
It is, dude. I see the check.
That's insane. Well, since you're here, I can probably say, like, easily, most of these suck. Like, just being honest, most of these modifiers over here do not fix the problem of Mayhem mode. The fact is now, most people are just going to be sitting here pressing square until they get shit that doesn't counter their build. And no one wants that. I wasn't under the impression that they were all going to be positive. But honestly, I would rather have an enemy shoot me with double projectiles than I would having negative 75% crit damage. Here, let's kill Mouthpiece again while we're here. I need my Krakatawa again. I think it's the only thing I have that actually will kill him. Damage.
You the one-punch man installed in Borderlands 3. Emoji heavy check now. Why the free content call? Find us KTJ3CS3WCS96TJ3TWC96W.
What the hell was that? Couldn't hear. A free conference call. I don't have shift, so looks left and right. Is this fully automatic? wonder if that would actually even do anything. Double Malak's Bane. The bane of my loot pool. Kinda glad I went here first and got a Krakatawa, because actually I'll be able to kill stuff now. Anyone else that's here? I mean, there you go. You have a free shift code, though. I don't take handouts, even if it is from Gearbox themselves. Thank you. Thank you, though. I hugely appreciate it. It's the first time I've ever had something like that. I'm surprised you're going around YouTube live streams and not Twitch. But I guess it's harder to make a standout post
crazy dude
on a Twitch chat because of all the spam that people do. People would just be like, at Gearbox Official Pog U, and you wouldn't ever be able to see the message because 30 people would do that at the same time.
Now he can send you to the cartel leader's hideout. You will go there and warm your teeth on their leader's heart.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Emoji heavy check mark. We've gone through Twitch. Everyone kept asking me questions. Unlike YouTube, people are actually chill when we come by.
Ah, I see. Villa Ultraviolet. Normally I'm a pretty big saltmonger, though. You came by at the best time for me to not make myself look like an asshole, is all I'm saying. Normally I'm a lot more, I wouldn't necessarily say developer friendly, but that's not the developer's fault a lot of the time. It's not the developer's fault. I was talking about this earlier. It's not the guy's fault who's told to do something when a playtester goes to one of the higher-ups and goes, hey guys, 75% negative crit on headshot, maybe that's a little bit unfun. And they were just like, nah, I don't think you know what fun is. It's like the whole Blizzard, you think you do, but you don't. And it's just like, no, I think the players know a little bit more than the developers at this point and what they want. You just have to get rid of the crazy outliers that always speak out ahead of everyone. YouTube comment sections are the best example of this. You're always going to see negative comments before positive ones. And that's because there's a stronger bias towards someone who is upset with something than someone who's content with just sitting there and watching your content. That's how it's always been when it comes to that. There are the crazy people who listen to radio shows who actually sit there waiting for that moment to call up the radio show to be on the guy on the radio. And then there's your grandmother who just tunes into the radio and sits on her couch and just listens to it in the morning. That's two completely different dynamics of people. And you have to hit the people right in the middle to actually get the proper assessment of something. And sorry, I was taking 5 minutes anyways because I needed to do some stuff. But I wanted to say a couple things while you were here before I did that, because again, I feel like there are a lot of people out there who have their own, what they call quote-unquote useful information, but in reality, most people are always going to yell about their extreme outliers. And you can use people like Asmongold with World of Warcraft as probably the best example of this problem. Where if you talk to Asmongold about the game, you're going to get great opinions on it because he's someone who no-lifes it. Whereas if you talk to a lot of the individual people in his stream, which are the type of people that go on forums and make crazy outlandish posts about stuff, and developers see that and think that that stems from a whole group of people who want that change, and you end up doing stuff for the wrong target audience and you push people away. Neo 2, a game that I wanted to like much more than I did, and its failure is actually the reason why I'm playing Borderlands 3 right now, because the developers were so against the people who wanted to make their own niche builds or do something, because they wouldn't buff items, they would just take away stuff and just make shit worse and worse and worse. And pretty much no one wants to play the game because you've nerfed every single thing in the game and no one finds it fun anymore. And you can't do that. And it's no different than this Mayhem system. This Mayhem system, it's not that you need to not have negative modifiers, but for every negative modifier there needs to be something at least redeeming about it. Not a immunity drone that spawns on an enemy and just makes them immune, so you have to aim at the tinier target above them that has boosted health and HP, but can sometimes also be immune to stuff. There's so many situations where you ruin the flow of gameplay in this game because of the stuff that spawns in it. Anointed purple enemies with shields that spawn that are also immune to a specific element, that element of which is your primary source of damage, and then you can't put that element on, so it also negates part of the damage that you get out of having this skill, which is one of your only ways to get a damage bonus against certain enemy types. As a character who's, until recently, only had 3 gun damage skills in the game, 2 of which were situational. And there was a huge problem, not with the character's inability to kill stuff, but with the character's inability to deal with stuff. You have no way of stopping an enemy from just being immune for 15 seconds. And you're just standing there, running away from the guy who's on fire, not doing anything. You have 0 input on the gameplay. The gameplay is run away from the immune guy because you can't damage it until he's not immune anymore. Again, not many people will have useful opinions, but if you want an opinion that is useful about Borderlands 3, that is one that needs to be said, like, taken home. That needs to be done. Because the fucking immunity is literally the killer of all enjoyment when you come across it. That is part of the reason why I feel like people enjoy the DLCs so much. Because the DLCs don't have shitty anointed enemies that are there conflagrating your gameplay and making it worse than you want. Not to mention the fact, until recently, the purple anointed enemies never dropped anything useful. It was always purple and blues. You'd be better off killing a normal badass enemy 3 times in a row, getting 2 legendaries from them at some times. And you could kill 10 anointed enemies and get 1 legendary. When there's no comparison to how difficult an anointed enemy is versus just a normal badass enemy. And there's no other type of enemy which has an annoying as to deal with enemy as the bandits. The COV with the anointed enemies are worse than anything you'll find in the Malawan Takedown, anything that you'll find in any of the DLCs, and pretty much anything you'll find at any point in the game. If you start on a high mayhem mode like I did at the beginning of a playthrough, you come across anointed enemies right off the beginning of the game that are almost unkillable unless you farm each mayhem difficulty upwards. The normal enemies aren't unkillable, it's just the anointed enemies that, with Moze is probably the only exception, because with Moze you can just put on a dictator and go in its face and just keep your health up. But there's no gameplay there. The gameplay is holding R2 on enemy face so I don't die. It devolves into what Salvador was in BL2, except for you don't get to go gut, 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 and randomly shoot 10 money shots in a row. At least that was satisfying. In this, it's just you hold R2 in enemy face because enemy is so tanky that swapping or reloading your weapon will cause you to die. Because nothing scales. Shields, like my friend Mike mentioned earlier, shields don't scale. Nothing scales so far, defensive-wise. You may have scaled all the weapons, but everything defensive doesn't scale with this increase in difficulty. On most of the other characters that don't have a shoot at enemy to get health back skill that they can immediately use to face tank enemies, they're just gonna die over and over again to that shit. And that's been one of the biggest complaints ever since this game came out, is tone down the anointed enemies, or at least make the ones that are strong glass cannons. Because they'll still kill players. They kill players just because they're immune. And they force you to sit there and deal with everything else other than them. And then once you're done dealing with everything else other than them, then you can kill them because you're not being constantly bombarded by 4 different automatic, auto-aiming guys that only are shooting at you because you're not looking at them. Which, I don't hate intelligent AI, it's just you can't have intelligent AI compounded on these teleporting asshole enemies that do so much burst damage. They can teleport, pull out a machine gun, shoot you in 4 seconds and take away 30,000 shield and 15,000 health in 3 seconds. When if I try to turn and do the same thing, I have to jump into my mech, jump out of my mech, have both or 3 of my anoints active at once, and then I can pull my weapon out, shoot at the guy, and I'll deal little tiny minuscule amounts of damage compared to its HP bar. The amount of damage that stuff does versus how tanky your character feels
Mayhems between 7 and 10 are focused on challenge, not focused on gameplay, but we'll nerf the anointeds by a little on lower mayhems in TH.
That I understand. The higher mayhem modes are not a problem that I have with being difficult. In fact, I'd want them to be more difficult. I was one of the few people that was saying Mayhem 4 wasn't actually tanky enough in a lot of situations. So that's not my problem. My problem is the ratio of how tanky they feel compared to a normal enemy. They feel stronger than most bosses, except for they occur on a regular basis. In some cases occurring 2 to 3 times in a single pack of mobs. And again, I'm fine with tankiness. I don't complain about the triple HP bar badasses with multiple shields. A lot of people do. I don't mind that. That makes you want to use different elements of stuff. Instead of just sitting there with your one fire weapon, or have different anoints and more intelligently equip yourself. That's the whole point of higher difficulty stuff. But you shouldn't have to stop, drop, and roll whenever a purple enemy appears. It shouldn't be, oh, a purple people eater's here, drop what you're doing and immediately deal with this thing. Because a lot of the time on most characters, unless you're projectile recursion Amara, you can't do that. You just are not tanky enough to deal with them. And it's less about the enemy's tankiness, more about the player's tankiness. You have one-shot death orbs that home in and follow the player that are only absorbable by either using active skills at a specific time, and that's only on specific characters. Again, Moze can avoid being one-shot because she can get into the mech right as the one-shot is about to trigger. Or Zane can teleport and stuff like that, but then you're left with Flack standing there because his pet is almost useless in high mayhem modes. Not that his pet should be able to destroy an entire pack of enemies by itself like it does off the beginning, but it's one of those imbalanced things where I can understand it being hard from a developer perspective. How do you make a pet character actually useful? Because you look at things like Death Trap in BL2 or Axton's Turret, and they're kind of a like laughable joke that is only there to slag your enemies. If that. But when your pets aren't even tanky enough to revive you one single time without dying due to this, like I said, due to the sheer amount of sorry. Due to the sheer amount of people following you. If it was BL2 AI, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, because BL2 AI was dumb and would sit behind cover even when you weren't looking in their direction. But in BL3, every single enemy is going to turn and shoot at you as long as you're looking away from them. Again, I want the enemies tankier. That's not my problem. I'll sit there and kill an enemy for 5 minutes straight. The problem is your character, normally. It's always been the character. And I don't want to, like, go against the grain when I say that I don't necessarily agree with how you guys are handling the leveling thing so far. We were talking about this earlier. No one wants to have to re-farm their loot 4 times in a row in the span of 2 months. Some people do like farming, but when it takes sometimes days to farm a perfect version of a weapon that you want, only for it to become obsolete when they decide to increase the level cap by 3 measly levels. I understand the whole, like, from the developer perspective, you want to only increase it a little bit at a time so that your power gain feels more gradual.
Yeah,
but all that does is make it feel like you've gone almost nowhere because you get so adjusted to these tiny little power increments. Like, yeah, being level 57 is a huge difference compared to 50, but because you didn't get to experience that difference immediately off the beginning, it doesn't actually feel like a lot has changed. And I'm not trying to say that as an entitled person to, like, games should be updated like crazy. Personally, if the team took 6 months in between a content update and then did a massive amount of content at once, I would be a lot happier than this trickle drip feed of a little bit of content and a little bit of event. Although it keeps the game alive, it doesn't give you much gratification to come back because you come back and you know anything that you get is going to be useless in a little while. You're not going to get to have the gratification of keeping that legendary. Because in the back of your mind, you're always like, well, in a year when the game's fully complete, that's when I'll be able to farm for the stuff that I want. Because that's when it will actually be permanent. That's why I wanted there to be some sort of machine that you could dump tons of iridium into to level up a weapon to the new level or to a mayhem mode difficulty. Because currently iridium has almost no purpose unless you want to sit there and crank the slot machine when the slot event comes up, or if you want to have the chance at buying something from Crazy Earl's slot machine that gives you an anointed piece of gear, which is normally only useful for grenades. Because it doesn't spawn legendaries by default anyways. Or if it does, I've never seen it. You have the same problem in World of Warcraft. I know I've already used that as a comparison, but it's my best comparison right now. Whereby, because they do these miniature updates after an expansion, you know anything you get at the beginning of the expansion is not going to mean anything, because it's only going to mean something later, which then it's not going to mean anything at all. So most of the people who play those games do it for PvP or just to get the world first in a raid, and then they like cut off and stop playing for a while. And you're kind of promoting the same kind of mentality with this game, where people are going to like, alright, I've gotten a few things to last me for when they do the next update, and then I can go through and get whatever new stuff is there, and that's that. And that's why people don't stick around for as long as they should after updates. Because it's not, like I said, it's not significant enough, and people know it's temporary. And that, like, the act of it being so temporary really drives a lot of people away. One second, though, I need to use the bathroom, and then I'll get back to actually fucking playing. I'm sorry. Alright, sorry. What is with the lines on that? Is that supposed to be like that? It's supposed to look like the Sierra logo? It's a bed of chaos! Oh no! Oh, I like this music. I love this music. Sweet ass. Crypto Ward. Where'd he go?
The music slaps.
Oh no, the ion laser glitch. This is intense. Oh, look at that. Why can't we get that as a runner skin? Oh, it's a quad stack like BL2. Too bad those don't exist in this game. It's like the Jack statues in the Handsome Jackpot, where he's sitting on quad stacks.
Just a bunch of dead or
What is that? Crypto barrier. This weapon is so good. Even just a Mayhem 4 version is disgusting. This is one of my favorite genres of music.
If off the official Greenbox page would stop by here there LOL.
Yes. I can't believe that. That's why I had that moment of like, is that the real page? I was like, not in a million years. Never. It made me feel so elated. I didn't want to say anything too bad. That's why I kind of waited to see if it stuck around after posting that shift key. And I said I didn't have a shift account. I assumed he would have been like, oh, this guy's like a fucking
Yeah, I saw the check mark and was like, that's crazy.
Giving out free conference calls. Too bad that gun's not that great in this game. If only you gave that to people who played BL2.
Second gate cleared. No sign of the target.
Crank those tunes. I like how it didn't stop the song for Moze, but it did for Borderlands. Oh, he's a... Oh, missed. Well. It's alright, you can't kill me. Oh, now I'm out of grenades. And now he's dead. Kill me. Oh no, I got the gun glitch. The glitch. Oh, the frickin' some funky bass, dude. I'm gonna have to listen to this song in my earbuds when someone uploads it onto YouTube. What's this area? Oh my word. What's this area called again? Villa Ultraviolet. Burst is so good. Why can't they just make a shotgun that's that burst from this weapon? This weapon's the best shotgun in the game and it's a laser. Oh my god. 200k damage, dude.
Get over here, dickweeds!
Just eat through that shield like it's nothing. It's freaking butter. I don't even have shock damage. Who needs it?
I barely see people use the iron laser wizard.
You get a fire version. You get fire corrosive. It's really good.
Oh, that's super solid.
Oh my god, the damage, dude. It's like freaking old Rosie from the pre-sequel.
Same with the long musket. I like this gun too.
Yeah. That's a gun that I have in my inventory, like 3 copies of, because I was trying to get a anointed one that had some element on it, so I could make it an element sprayer. I wanted corrosive on it. Either corrosive or shock anoint is best. So funky, dude. It reminds me of like some Command and Conquer music. Bane, more like Malak's lame. Rico. This music's gonna give me like an existential crisis. I love it though. I love the sound that makes. Gorilla. I know I don't really need ammo, but these little crates can actually have legendaries in them sometimes.
They should really put out the audio for it.
Oh, someone will upload it soon. I'm sure of it. That jump has to be possible. Oh, easy. Who in the heck? I like the way this place looks. That's so good. Some good damage. Even the damage on this thing ain't that bad. Okay, it's bad against that thing though. That thing's got a lot of HP. Alright, enough of this gun. Let's see if the clairvoyance can still kill. Oh yeah, that's some good damage. This gun good. This gun good. Why this gun so good, I don't know. But it's good. It's good gun. It's good. Those Jacob's crits, man.
The new AI was the clairvoyant.
Its only limitation is its fire rate. Clairvoyance is like a better Becca. It's like Becca if they actually decide to make it work on things that move.
It has a full auto fast fire fuse system with an extremely high chance of a shot noticing.
I'll have to see if I get it. Is it just from any enemy in Mayhem 6 or higher?
Plus it has out fire, shoots out a second gun that also shoots like the 10 gun.
Time for a scrap.
Load us from the boots here in the event.
See, that's the part that sucks about the clairvoyance rig. Oh no, not that girl. Where's my dictator?
It comes from Joey Ultraviolet and Franco Firewall.
Is this supposed to have a higher resolution texture on it? Oh, there we go. What the hell? For whatever reason, it just didn't want to load it in. Oh, I like how you can damage everything. Just everything, bullets. It needs to be more destroyed. They need more destroyable terrain. Wait, where am I going again? How to play Moze. Walk at the guy. Turn. Walk at next guy. He'll run away at the inevitable realization that he will not be able to kill you. And then you just turn and you look at the next... Where are you going? You just turn and look at the next thing and you just shoot. And when it moves, you continue shooting, and then if it goes away, you shoot at something else. Oh my word.
Assault on my battery!
What? What'd I do? Huh. Oh! The easy modifier. It actually just explodes. It just explodes them. It just deletes them. Oh shit, so you can do Krieg in this game now?
Oh.
You can do Krieg with weapons in this game? You could be Moze Krieg as well, with Novas, with the blue Auto Bear. Oh my god, that might actually make me do Auto Bear Moze. What that actually makes me want is, I can't wait until they increase the level cap even more. I really hope they let level 70 be the level cap in this game. Because I want to get this skill. Oh, there's still that glitch. God damn it. There we go. Cool.
Oh yeah, there's the Auto Bear class mod that increases its duration.
Oh, so it works even when you're in Auto Bear too. Does that mean the other ones? Does that mean the other ones that work while the active skill is active also apply to Iron Bear? If that one applies? Oh, the Hornet does damage you in this game. Splash damage modes though. Because now toward cross promotion.
Wants Dante for some reason.
Toward cross promotion actually does splash damage now. Not just radius damage. This gives health back based on missing health. This gives 8% health for running. This now gives 6% weapon damage or level.
Like there is a 200 while action skill is active, but Iron Bear doesn't benefit from it. How it always shoulda.
Yeah, by the way,
yeah, it should have been like that day one.
The railguns that I'm using aren't even benefiting from this. So the damage you see on my railguns could be 60% more. So if you are playing Moze and you want to like mimic this build, you can just take 2 points out of this and put one here and here. Honestly, I don't know how you make use of Scrappy though. Do you just forego the incendiary damage bonus? Because this is 5 times 6, so this is 30 damage with all weapons. And this is 30 damage with incendiary. I didn't even realize it. This skill isn't even... This skill is a 3-point skill that gives you what this gives in 5 points, but this gives you extra stats too. Oh my god. Now you want to get scrappy, but now how do you work that into the build though? This also increases Iron Bear's damage when you have someone riding in it. This gives you 10% max shield, as well as making your shield start to recharge. If you didn't see all the changes. Here, let's try Nova Bear out. Oh, it's 10k damage. Wow. And that's supposed to replace elemental damage on the weapon? No. Sadly, no. It doesn't. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what it says on the weapon. It's only 13,000. But they have shields on, so they're resisting the damage. To be honest, it's kind of exactly what I expected. Let me know what you think, dude. I'm gonna pull this trigger. Let me know what you think. What the fuck voice acting was that? Oh no, he's a shock boy.
I bet the reason the Nova damage is so low is back.
Yeah, but it needs to be that high in order for it to be useful.
Yet it caused the best sad damage.
Because remember, it's on a Mayhem 6 gun. I could understand if it was on a non-Mayhem gun and it was only 10k. But on a Mayhem 6 gun, that is garbage. Because it's on the gun, remember. It's not a talent or a skill. That's on the gun that's scaled to this difficulty. Another one. Anointed with the same bullshit. No! That's gonna consume all the anoints.
They should really do that. Just buff these anoints on Mayhem levels to be actually usable and keep the default values on normal playthrough.
I mean, that's how it already should have been. Fuck? What is this, Kool-Aid Man? Oh yeah! Wow, what another fucking awesome anoint. Really? The slapping music stopped. Yo! This shit slapping. Bob's still good. I want all your iridium. Bring me to your leader. Do I have to kill all these nards? fish slap! A melee damage grenade.
The grenade deals melee damage like the face puncher does. Yeah.
I'm just busy jamming. Bunky. Bunky, bunky. Is it even possible to get up there, or did they just put it on the map just to fuck with you?
Gearbox is playing mind games.
I think they were just having a laugh. Oh. Dirty Chief Joe? You're a wizard, Harry. And that's why whenever I try to tell people, if you want to play better when it comes to playing these games, and not even necessarily just play better, just make the combat and everything feel and look more fluent, just put jump on L1. I also like putting crouch on right stick, so that way it's just click, 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 click. It's just back and forth with the sticks to slide and sprint again. Really easy that way instead of having it on circle. I have my grenade on circle, but you can have grenade on R1 still. I just like putting melee on R1.
I keep meaning to do the jump thing.
So, it comes to this.
Purple, you're nurple, dude. Diggity dog. Nurple. I don't have much choice for good weapons. Why does he get to be in the end again? Do I have to kill all these little things? Oh my word. What the fuck is even going on? Oh my god, I had to reload. Again, I don't... No clue how I'm supposed to damage this guy. Kill what people next to him? So far, what I'm discovering is this is a very poorly designed boss fight. Either way. Shitty boss fight. Jesus Christ.
Seriously, you know how that sounds.
Maurice awaits your return.
But that doesn't work good with this build. Bloodletter. It's not that worth it because it's not a good element.
Maybe a deathless build would do really good.
Sorry. Stuffed. I just want the old anoints on these new weapons. Again, I just want the old anoints. Just give me elemental damage anoints. That's all I want. It's the only way to deal good damage. I don't want any of these. Get to that legendary up there. I love these Crash Bandicoot like circle teleport things. All these new anoints suck, dude. Big suck. You know what's the big suck? This game's new anoints. Why do they have them? That is all. A fucking friction shield anoint is not what people needed.
I wonder who is pitching these ideas for the anointings.
You will accept Maurice's payment.
See, that's way better. Next time, lead with that.
Maurice has much currency from devouring many wealthy bulls and poker. Maurice may need your services again soon. Return to Maurice if you hunger for work. A mission? Yes. You will keep Maurice from further harm. Maurice is not yet safe from the Iridian cartel. Since your assault, their leader has secured the hideout against further attack. The entrance requires a code. You will retrieve decoder rings from the cartel's informants around the galaxy.
Gotta go though. Peace out, dude.
Have a good one. If you ever want to play, let me know.
Cool, cool.
still beats. The heart still bleeds.
The heart still beats. The heart still bleeds.
Something's not right here, Vault Hunter.
I pledge myself to you once again, my darling Helen.
And I to you, beloved Vincent.
Githyan's renewal is also ours. You and I, my... Our worldly troubles shall break like waves.
Whatsoever stands in our way, it shall be shattered. Whosoever stands between us, they will be destroyed.
I love you, Helen.
I love you, Vincent. We are eternal.
Sounds almost like a wedding ceremony. They don't mind if we take it within 7. Locked again. Maybe this one could use some hacking as well. Vault Hunter. I was being euphemistic now. See if you can shoot that archaic locking mechanism they got on the other side.
Two by two, Githyan feeds and our bond is renewed.
They're throwing people into that pit. Hey, you robe-wearing cowards! Unhand those innocents!
What's this? Darling, look. We have someone new.
We can play with them after the renewal is complete. Hear me, my bonded. Take care of these worms.
I have to fight for my perfect vengeance and fight ourselves.
Better luck next life.
almost killed myself there. Is there any reason why he's seemingly not taking any fucking damage and just teleporting around? Where does he keep getting the health from? What the fuck? Apparently the little splatters he leaves on the ground heal for a lot of health. I'm gonna kill that thing, and that's when I'm gonna get off. audio is so bad right now. Why wasn't I just using the proper power? Alright, though. I'll be back later. Have a good one.